All right. Good morning, everybody. Happy Sunday, and welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Hoping that everybody is having an absolutely fantastic weekend so far. What's going on, Adam? What's going on, Alpha King? Welcome. Multiplayer today, everybody. We are currently sitting in Muscat or Seeb. OOMS is our code. Currently flying multiplayer on USA East servers, everybody. So if you want to join, feel free to do so. Which gate am I at? I have no idea, to be completely honest with you. I completely forgot. Let me see here. Come on. There we go. Hang on a second. Are we numbered? I do not recall which gate I am at. Will GSX tell me? 104, my friend. Gate 104 is where I am. But yes, FlyDubai today, folks. First route is taking us from Muscat or Seeb, heading towards Dubai. Heading towards Dubai. From Dubai, we will be heading to Doha, Qatar, and then heading back to Dubai afterwards. Each flight today is around 55 minutes. First leg today has us cruising at 28,000 feet. Estimated fuel burn of only about 5,000 pounds and a flight time of 51 minutes, 270 nautical miles. So not a very long one today, folks. The airplane's completely cold and dark. We need to get inside and get her ready to go for our departure. So without further ado, let's jump inside. Not this view, though. Okay. There we go. Alright. I kind of did some new mapping with my keyboard so I can get from showcase to cockpit view easier. Just got to get used to it. Anyways, without further ado, let's head up top here and then just automatically turn our battery switch on. Wonderful. Get our switch up to ground power, which it already was. Our aux bat down to standby power and connect our ground power. Ground power is connected. We'll get our emergency exit lights armed. We will get our chime on as well. Everything else looking wonderful. Okay, let's go ahead and actually, you know, we're forgetting one thing. We got to get our IRSs into nav. It's actually been a couple of weeks since I've flown the 7.3. Kind of thrown off from my rhythm a little bit. Music to my ears. Oh yeah. Let's go ahead and crank the volume a little bit more, shall we? There it is. The volume's almost all the way up in the sim. Man, sorry, I need to go. All right, man. Thank you. Appreciate that. And have a good rest of your day. And have a great rest of your weekend, Adam. Take care. All right. Okay. Now that we've got that all taken care of, let's come over here into our FMC. We need to get our position initiated here with the IRS. So we'll go ahead and set our current position, or last position. That always works for me. I don't always go too crazy with that. We need to enter in our actual route information here. We are going Oscar, Oscar, Mike, Sierra for the origin. And we are going Oscar, Oscar, Delta. Oop, nope, I lied. Wait, what is it again? I always forget the, for Dubai. For whatever reason. OMDB. I always want to put in OOMD. OMD. OMDB. Okay. Flight number is going to be FZ6. Go. Looks like we are departing runway 8 left out of Seeb. There we go. Awesome. Let's come on over here. Let's get our departure and our arrival all set. Looks like we have a direct departure actually right out of Seeb. And our arrival is looking like it's going to be on runway 12 right into Dubai. Looks like we are taking the MP3E, which we have right here, via the IMPED transition, but we don't have that available here. No problem. That should already be in our route once we go take a look at our legs. Let's continue on here and get the rest of our flight plan pulled in here. From departure, we're going direct to MCT. We'll go ahead and plug that in. VOR DME for Muscat. That's what we want. From there, we're hopping on the Tango 508 airway. Tango 508, and from there, we are heading to Dapot. Delta, Alpha, Papa, Oscar Kilo, Dapok. From Dapok, we are heading on to the Papa 574 airway. And from there, we are heading to Imped, perfect for our arrival. Lovely, looking awesome there. Let's go ahead and look at our legs very quickly. Just make sure this all looks normal for us. We have that discontinuity there, but that's going to be normal. We'll go ahead and activate that. Let's look at our legs and look at our plan. 104, right? I can't find you? Weird. I should be there. I am online. I double checked. I am on multiplayer. USA East or East USA is the server. But yes, gate 104, at least according to GSX, this is gate 104. Also, you know what might help? I might not have the models turned on for the multiplayer. I forget where that is. That's inaccessibility or flight model. Multiplayer is on. It's normal. It's in graphics. I forget where that is. Or no, it's in traffic, isn't it? Show multiplayer aircraft in close proximity. Okay, gotta turn that on. Use generic aircraft models. No, we don't need to do that. Track variety, ultra. Okay. And then show traffic nameplates is what you want. And we'll even throw it, oops, off. There we go. And then just multiplayer, apply. Hey, Turbo, what's going on, my friend? Welcome. Indeed, long time no see. Alright, I have the nameplates, everything set to on now for the traffic, so I think, you know, if I was smart, I should have gone in here and done this long before. Yeah, we don't need AI offline, we don't need real-time online, so we don't need that. So if you join the right server and you come to this airport, I should be able to see you with the nameplates turned on. So we should be set to go as far as that is concerned. Oh, yep, see, there's somebody up there. So I'm all loaded in. Join the USA East server, everybody. We are at OOMS. I'm at gate 104, but feel free to spawn wherever you want and follow along, or find me. But we got to get jumped in here and continue on with preparing for our departure. How you been doing, bro? I changed my name because I started a YouTube. Nice, man. Hope your YouTube is going well. I have been, well, very, very, very busy with work. Believe it or not, work has been taking up so much of my time lately. It's just absolutely crazy. It's started a new job, left the company I was with, and took on more responsibility with another company. So, you know, it's just been taking up a lot of my time lately, and that's why I haven't been streaming as much lately and all that. So, you know, but now that I'm kind of learning the new work-life balance of my new position, it's definitely making it a lot easier, and I'm not really finding or having a hard time adjusting any longer. So definitely really awesome things ahead. So I hope everything's going well for you with your channel as well. Wesley, what's going on, my friend? Welcome. You're in my server now? Perfect. All right, our flight plan is looking all set and ready to go here. Go ahead and put this back into map mode and make sure our route is good. Wonderful. Let's get our perf in it information done, shall we? Let's go ahead and get our zero fuel weight entered in. 62.7. That's not right. It's got to be in kilos. I hope. Hope that's in kilos. Let me go into the aircraft options here. I don't exactly remember where you change that. Anybody else know? Yeah, it's in kilos. There it is. Sorry, guys. I'm American, man. I need things simple. There we go. That's correct. 138.2. Wonderful. All right, let's keep going. Our reserve fuel looks like we need 2.7 for the reserves. We have a cost index today of 57 and a cruising altitude of 28,000 feet. And our average cruise wind of 255 and 047. Actually, you know what? That's not accurate. We need to go take a look down here. I haven't been grabbing my cruise wind lately from up there. I've just been searching for our top of cruise, which is going to be 255 at 068. There we go. Wonderful. We'll come over here to our N1 limit. We will get our flex temp. We'll go ahead and set that to about 68. Go, and we will derate our thrust. Wonderful. Awesome. We'll climb 1. Actually, no, we'll go climb 2. Takeoff, looking good. We'll get our CG populated in, 24.3. Flaps will go 5 degrees. There are RV speeds. Wonderful. We have a completely full airplane today, ladies and gentlemen. Also, if I did not mention that, come over here and take a look at our payload weight and balance. We are stacked, completely full, which is wonderful. Wouldn't rather have it any other way. Trickster, what's going on, my friend? USA, my YouTube is out geography. I make shorts comparing countries, edits footballs, etc. Nice, man. Sorry I haven't been in a while? No problem, man. Sorry I haven't been streaming in a while. Wow, bro, I remember when you were at 30 to 40 subs. Just so shocking you're at 700 now. Remember the good old days? Yeah, I know. That was a while ago now. It's just so crazy to think. I started streaming around last summer, and now just with how quickly, you know... Well, I've taken a lot of time off recently, so... like I said, to focus on work and everything. But, yeah, I'm just so happy people still tune in or still enjoying the streams, too. It's just absolutely crazy for me. Alright, let's go ahead and get our APU fired up, shall we? Alright, there we go. Get our APU fired up. Let's get our seatbelt signs on for everybody in the cabin. We'll come over here. We'll get our packs into the auto position, get them ready to go. Let's see, what else do we need to do up here? We need to get our cruising altitude entered in here, which is only 28,000 feet. And our landing altitude is... Jose, what's going on, my friend? Our landing altitude is 62 feet. So we'll just go ahead and populate that to 50. That's perfect. Right, that's set to open, manual, wonderful. Looking good there. We're just going to wait for our APU to finish firing up. We'll go ahead and pop the APU gens on, and then we will disconnect the ground power unit. Set up our autopilot, make sure our TCAS is operational, everything like that, and then we'll be pretty much good to go, folks. Alright, there go the APU gens. They are available. We'll go ahead and switch those over. We need to wait 1 minute to engage the APU bleed. So while we are waiting for that, we will come down here. And we will go over to FS Actions, Ground Services, and request the release of the ground power unit. We no longer need that, and we will remove the wheel chocks as well. Okay. The only thing is I don't think our parking brake is set. Nope. Wow. Okay. Alright, while we are waiting for the 1 minute to pass for the APU as well, we will come down here and get our transponder all set. And we will, go ahead and squawk 12 hundo. Let's get our autopilot all taken care of now. Like we said, we are going up to 28,000 feet on this first leg here, so let's go ahead and set this to 280. There we go. We have a runway heading for us here. We are departing 8 left, so it's going to be right around 80. Just need to make sure 84. We'll go ahead and pop that into our heading. .84, lovely. For the auto throttle, we want V2 plus 10, so we need to come back down here. Just look at our takeoff very quickly. 166. There we go. Awesome. We will arm the auto throttle, arm our flight directors, and we will get our auto brakes down to RTO. Alright, excellent. Looking wonderful there. I think we are pretty much ready to go. We have an anti-skid in-op warning there. But that's more than likely we need to come up here and finish prepping the rest of our airplane. Now we can get our APU bleed on. Awesome. Get the air in there for everybody. That's going to last all of about a minute or so until we push back. We'll go ahead and get this switched up here to APU gen. Okay. Looking wonderful. Get our hydraulic pumps on as well. Alright, and that distinguished our anti-skid light as well. Silence that master caution, and we are pretty much good to go. We are going to come up here. We're not going to use GSX as the pushback, just because GSX is weird. I don't know. Ever since the last update that I had a few days ago, my GSX really hasn't been working properly. As you can see, we don't have the proper jetways here. And everybody is out here. Like, GSX is working, but we don't have any jetways or anything like that. And the pushback was kind of wonky when I tried it a couple of days ago, so I'm just not going to bother. We are just going to simply push back using the Amphibious Pilot's pushback tool. So let's go ahead and plan that for us. Alright, there we go. We are going to push back out into our left. Oh, that should do just fine. We'll request pushback. Wait for the tug to connect, and then we will get on out of here. Which run were we taking off from? 8 left from. Ever since I started doing YouTube, I forgot all my aviation knowledge. Yeah, man, can understand that for sure. There goes our jetway disconnecting for us as the tug gets on its way to the airplane. Let's get in the flight deck here, make sure everything's looking okay. Let's check our views, make sure we don't have anything blocking the aircraft in any way, shape, or form. Everything's looking good there. Everything's looking good from inside. Alright. Wonderful. Let's head back up top here. Let's get our fuel pumps on now. We need those. Wonderful. Awesome. Alright, everything's looking good. We'll get our probe heats on, seeing as we are ready to push and get our packs off for engine start, and we will go ahead and throw on our anti-collisions. Okay, we should be good to go here, folks. So we are going to come over here, get this view all set up for departure. We're going to release our parking brake. We are going to press hold. Now we're good to go ahead and start engine number 2. When N2 reaches 25%, we will engage fuel flow and pop over to the wing to have a listen. What's going on, man? Alright, looks like we have a good start of engine number 2. Let's come up in here. We'll go ahead and get number 1 over to ground as well. We have N2 rotation. We have N1 rotation here. Lovely oil pressure starting to build. Same procedure, 25% N2. We will engage fuel flow and pop over the wing and have a listen. Didn't know you were going to stream yesterday? I put it in the announcement section, my friend. Sorry that you missed that. When did I get the Phoenix? Oh, 5 days ago. Alright, sounds like we have a good start of engine number 1 as well. We need to pop back inside here. We need to set our parking brake. Alright, looking good there. We just heard that click, which means we need to come up here. We will engage our engine generators. We will come over here and get our packs into the auto position. We will get our cross-feed valve into the auto position as well. We will get our APU bleed turned off, and we will turn off the APU. Alright, looking wonderful there. We're going to go ahead and throw our lights, our taxi lights on. Anti-collision lights are on and good to go. We'll get our AC source selector over to Gen 1. We'll get this up to battery, and we are looking wonderful. Lovely. Let's come down here and set our trim now to 5.57. Alright, that should be good right about there. Let's come over to the wings. Let's do flight control surface test. Left aileron looking good. Right aileron looking good. Let's check the other side. Oops, back here. Right aileron looking good, left aileron looking good as well, and we will get flaps to position 5, or 5 degrees rather. Is it worth it? Absolutely. Absolutely worth it, my friend. Alright, flaps are to 5 degrees, and we are ready to blow this popsicle stand, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get us some main panel lights here, maybe a little bit of flood on the ADS as well, a little bit of background. It is getting a little bit dark. Our last couple of legs will be a little dark today, so we'll go ahead and just get our lighting all set and taken care of now before we start taxiing. Alright, wonderful. We can release our parking brakes now. And let's go flying, folks. We are going to taxi straight here onto Sierra, and we are going to turn left onto Victor up ahead here, and follow Victor all the way down to runway 8 left. Alright. Up and moving now. This is a freeware scenery, by the way, of Muscat that I acquired from FlightSim.to. Looks really nice. Everybody, if you haven't done so already, please go ahead and hit the like button on this stream. I would really, really greatly appreciate that. Get the stream up to as many likes as we possibly can. Do I see you? I believe that's probably you right there in front of me, King of Baba. So yes, I do indeed. Let's go. Oh yeah. Making our way there now, my friend. Why can't I see? You probably don't have a setting on, I would imagine, my friend. Ooh, boy. Smile. Nose wheel tiller is not moving, which means it's not working independently. Interesting. You could always tell when just how like quick the airplane is to turn like this. Like just kind of, you know, like barely putting any pressure on my little turning system here, my nose wheel tiller joystick, which is also my rudder joystick on my yoke. I also have it attached to the nose wheel tiller for this airplane. At least I thought I did. Maybe I have to go in and just double make sure. Alright, almost departure time, folks. Nearly there. Which thing do I need on? I believe that you need to have the show multiplayer traffic. I forget the name of the setting. Alright. Let's get ready to go here, everybody. Get our landing lights on. We'll throw our wings on as well. Alright, everybody, enjoy the departure out of Muscat, heading for Dubai, everybody.
Airspeed 80 knots.
Long takeoff roll. Hero. Big old slow turn here. Not really exactly on course, but we're not too far off. There's acceleration altitude, so we're going to lower the nose down here just a tad bit. And roll out of this turn right here slowly but surely. Like so. Still hand flying the airplane, following the flight director to the T, lowering our nose down still just a little bit more. Well, now we're going to come over here and get our LNAV and VNAV on, and the autopilot will take over from here. Get out of here, software tip. No one likes you. Flaps. Coming up. Hello, what's going on, friend? Adam, welcome back. Oh my god. I have to put the software tips on in order for the landing rate monitor to work, so we just kind of got to go through all the preliminary ones here. They'll stop eventually. Right. Awesome. Get the SIM volume down just a little bit, but we'll keep it up nice and high for everybody. That was an awesome departure. Absolutely wonderful. Alright guys, if you haven't done so already, please remember to hit the like button on the stream. I would really greatly appreciate it. If you are liking what you are seeing, please go ahead and consider becoming a subscriber. We would all greatly appreciate that as well. Our next subscriber goal is going to be 750, and the last time we checked we were at 724. So only 26 more to go, folks. Thank you to everybody who has subscribed so far. It really means the world to me. And thank you for hanging out this weekend or our 2 streams. More scheduled streams coming up, everybody. We have something going on in the middle of the week. I am just not sure if it's going to be Tuesday or Wednesday just yet. We could even perhaps have a stream scheduled for Friday as well. Definitely streams going to be scheduled next Saturday and Sunday. Saturday is looking like we're going to be back in the PMDG, but we're going to be in the 737-700 flying Bahamas Air. Everybody for that one. We're going to be going Miami to Nassau, and then Nassau to Fort Lauderdale. And Sunday, I'm thinking about maybe throwing up the A310, but not entirely sure yet. Maybe I'll post a poll to see what we want to do for Sunday. So yeah, more streams coming up this week, everybody. So make sure you tune in and check the Discord or search my name on YouTube to make sure you don't miss anything. Look up. Oh yeah, climbing like a rocket. But we just went above 10,000 feet, which means we no longer need our landing lights, so we will get those off, along with our runway turnoffs and taxis. Alright, just checking everything out on the airplane. Everything is looking good. Our engines are performing as we need them to. Just bring those up here. Looking good. Fuel flow, pressure's looking good. Temps looking good. Oil quantity's looking good. Awesome. We are now accelerating up to 330 knots. We have a headwind of 10 knots right now, which is absolutely nothing. We're going to be at 17,000 feet. All right, my friend. We will get there eventually. We are just accelerating up to our climb speed here above 10,000 feet. It's really weird that I can't see you. Yeah, man. I'm not sure why. The next leg, when we stop next, I will take a look at the my settings and see if it's something that I don't have set right. Because I think this has happened before, where there's a thing I have to check that says... Oh, no, that wouldn't make sense. Because that is only for seeing you. I think there's another setting in there, King, that you have to select that says show all traffic or show live traffic. It's somewhere in there. There is a setting that you do have to click that shows like show all multiplayer traffic or something. I don't remember what it is, man. But there is a setting in there that you do have to make sure that you have on. And there we go. Back up climbing again, though. 2,100 feet per minute up to 28,000 feet on this one. Time to go up there, you can see, is 25 minutes, but that is a complete and clear under prediction. We have a lot more time to go than that, so do not believe that. Reason being is Microsoft Flight Simulator, or not Microsoft Flight Simulator, FlyLiveStudios. You can see other players. Yeah, I don't know, man. Very, very odd. You sure you're on USA East? Well, you must be, because I can see you. Yeah, I don't know, man. I really don't know. But multiplayer has always been tricky. You guys know that. We've done it with pretty good success before, and then there's other times where it just we can't find each other, and no one seems to be able to find each other. So odd, you know. One of those things that we just can't explain. How I can see you, but you can't see me. I don't know, man. You're so sick. Help. Take some medicine, my friend. It's about the only advice that I can give to you. You have school tomorrow? Yeah, man. I have work, so I'm right there with you. Except I am not sick, so I hope you feel better soon, my friend. At 18,000 feet, we'll go ahead and throw on some tunes. Let's come down here and look at our progress. There we go. So that's what we're looking at. We are at 14:24 Zulu for an arrival time. So that's in about another 40 minutes or so. 43 minutes. So do not believe FlyLiveStudio up there with 23 minutes, because that is not accurate. But it gives you an idea. I guess. but we are only going to be cruising for a couple of minutes. We're only going up to 28,000. Ground speed 398 knots. We're going to have a good amount of ground speed on this one. It looks like we do not have too harsh of a headwind, only 21 knots, but that's going to get worse as we increase our altitude, but shouldn't be slowing us down too much. The average wind was only 60 knots. Unlike yesterday, we were having about 110 knot, 115, even as high as 120 knot headwinds yesterday on our first leg, and our ground speed was a lovely 325 or so. And when we landed in San Diego, in the Phoenix A320, if you guys missed it yesterday, you go back and watch the replay. We had a very shaky arrival into San Diego, less than 3 miles of visibility. It was probably less than that, to be completely honest with you. We tried a localizer approach. We had to abandon that one and go around, and we settled for ILS instead on runway 9, and we were able to put her down safely with very, very heavy rain with a lot of wind. So go ahead and check out that replay. That one was fun. Okay, there goes 18,000 feet. Time to put ourselves in standard mode. There we go. Have ourselves in standard. We will do the same for the first officer side. Alright. Awesome. Looking lovely. And we can get our tunes on now. Bro, I forgot about you. Love your videos. They're so high quality. No problem, Ray. Completely understand. Thank you for the generous comments. I'm glad you are enjoying the content. Haven't been streaming as much lately, as I've mentioned. I'm sure I've beat myself several times with that, as I've been focused on my career and work and everything, but streaming when I can. Thank you for the compliments, my friend. Enjoy the ride on over to Dubai from Muscat. We got about 30 minutes left or so, probably 35 minutes. Enjoy the ride. I do a Emirates A380 next stream. As soon as the FlyByWire A380 releases, I will be flying the hell out of that airplane. But until then, no A380 action, unfortunately. There's just not anything I want to spend my time on in regards to an A380 product right now. So, unfortunately, no A380 until the FlyByWire releases. Looking wonderful out here, folks, as always. I believe the A380 is going to fly like the FlyByWire A320neo, very sensitive. If it does, then I'll be all set. If you're having a hard time with sensitivity, my friend, I would adjust your controls, your sensitivity settings. Get ready to see my Ryanair landing? Well, let's hope we can stick ours too, man. I haven't flown the 7.3 in quite some time, so... hopefully we will get it with no problems. No, like, the plane is sensitive. Like, when you go to the left or the right a little on the side stick a lot, it turns a lot. I don't know if you're understanding me. It's not like how the Phoenix flies. Yeah, no, I get what you understand, but you can combat that with your sensitivity settings in Microsoft Flight Simulator. If you find that turning the plane is really sensitive, then go into your sensitivity settings of your control system and fiddle with that, and you can kind of combat that. That's what I did with the PMDG. I kind of feel like the airplane was really sensitive, so I kind of went in and kind of adjusted the sensitivity settings just a little bit, and kind of smoothened it out, you know? Alright, we are nearly at cruising altitude here. 28,000 feet is all we're going up to for the first leg. Remember, we are flying multiplayer today, folks, so if you'd like to join me once we reach Dubai, please feel free to do so. There's our altitude horn, 1,000 to go from the cockpit perspective. Remember, FlyLiveStudio does not take into account... we got an FMC message here. Here. Check altitude target. Okay. I think it's telling us that this is the highest that we are able to go. Looks like it's going to level us off right at 27,000. Alright, so we'll settle for 27,000, then no big deal. Valid entry. Okay. Whatever that means, whatever. I guess we'll just cruise here for now. Not worried about it. Let's get our descent altitude all ready to go here. Why don't we have a top of descent calculated here? I'm struggling to understand why we are struggling. So it's telling me I have to be at 24,900 feet. It's because our cost index is screwed up, isn't it? So we have such a high cost index for what we're doing. But it doesn't seem like that's mattering now. So it looks like we have no choice but to enter in 249 here. Still invalid entry. Okay, what about 24,000? Okay. Whatever. I'm not going to fight with this thing anymore. All I know is that we are going to start our descent. And for whatever reason, we're not going to have a VNAV descent, because I'm just thinking I did something wrong with our cruising altitude there. So we will manually descend, no big deal. Let me get our approach charts up here and just make sure we are well aware of our altitudes as we get closer. So it looks like at Imped there, we need to be below 12,000 feet and at 30 knots, which is coming up pretty quickly. So let's go ahead and start our descent. Just get down to 12,000 feet to start. So we will go ahead and get a nice descent rate here going of about 1,900 feet per minute. And we will bring our speed back to... we say 280 will probably do. Looks like you're setting correct. That is correct, my friend. Go ahead and aim for 6 now. Let's get down to 6,000 feet by the time we reach waypoint DB407, which I believe is what we're taking. DB517. Yep. So DB517, we gotta be above 10,000 feet, so we're still doing fine. No, we got to be below 10,000 feet by DB517, which is right here. We're not going to make that. I mean, we can try. I did something wrong with calibrating our VNAV, but it's no big deal. I mean, we still have plenty of distance to be able to cover to get ourselves descended in time, regardless of what the charts say. So we're just going to kind of take our time with it and descend at our own leisure. But yeah, I must have messed something up with the VNav, but it's no big deal. We'll be able to get our approach with no problem. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and prep our nav radios all ready for that. We have a final approach course of 119. Let's go ahead and throw that in. Same thing with the other side, 119. Oop, getting a little bumpy here. 109.5 for the ILS. There we go, and we will get ready to switch that up eventually. Have that in standby. Lovely. Our airport is about 40 miles to our, looks like, about 30 degrees this way. Airplane is performing fine. We're about to go below 18,000 feet, so this is going to be the last song, folks. Go. Standard altitude mode is no more. Lovely. You're going to try to restart after the landing? Alright, sounds good, my friend. We are going to open the speed brakes just a tad to help spill off some of the speed, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, my. Ooh, boy, a lot of stutters there. Holy moly, what was up with that? That's not good. That doesn't make me feel confident right now. Not in the slightest. Down to 270. We gotta start prepping for 210 knots here for a decel. Wait, when we get to 8,000 feet here, we are going to slow our descent rate and continue on down to 7,000. and that'll help us slow down as well. But we are also going to relieve some of the descent rate as well to help us get down to 210 knots in the next 20 miles or so, as well as below 250 for 10,000 feet. Love this approach. Oh yeah, man. Everything about it, the sun looking wonderful right in front of us, such a clear, beautiful weather day too, heading into Dubai. Just absolutely phenomenal. Phenomenal stuff. To be at 7,000 here coming up for DB614. Or DB406 rather, whatever that says. Actually, you know what? No, we're going to DB407 and DB614. Okay, I see. Still, either way, 6,000 feet for us. We got to be below 6,000 at 210. Okay. Okay, so now we can start slowing up on the descent rate here just a little bit. Go for 1,000 feet per minute for the time being. Looks like we're going to stay at 6,000 here for quite a little while at 210 knots. Still continuing to spill off the speed a little bit. There is the Burj Khalifa. Very cool. Very, very cool indeed. There's the airport we are flying right over. There she is. So very cool, guys. I love flying into Dubai, but this isn't the only time. We're flying into Dubai again later on in this stream for a nighttime arrival. You flew to Dubai 1 month ago in 777 Emirates. Very nice. Nice, man. Very, very cool. What in real life flight have I ever been on? Quite a few. I mean, I've only ever flown on Southwest Airlines and Frontier Airlines my entire life, but I've flown dozens and dozens of times. Couldn't mainly to Orlando. I've landed in Chicago a few times. I've landed in Nashville a few times for layovers and such. All 737s and A320s as well. I have yet to be on a wide-body aircraft. Let's get the simulator sounds up for everybody. Here comes 6,000 feet and 210 knots. Lovely, right on schedule with that. Although I just realized I screwed something up. Because this view right here I accidentally have set wrong. So Control-Alt-1. I went to resave the angle just a little bit because it was kind of bothering me, the angle that we were at. And I accidentally deleted our forward of engine number 1 view. Unfortunately. So, there we go. Grab that back for us. There we go. That's what I meant to do. I've been on an A330, 777, 7278 in MAX. Never been on an A320 or any other Airbus but the A380. Cool, man. Yeah, I mean, I had a pretty cool experience on an A321 with Frontier a few times. Just a very different airplane. You know, if you're used to Boeing, I just kind of feel like the sounds and everything with an Airbus is just a lot different. The startup sounds and just a lot of other things that only us aviation geeks can really understand, you know what I mean? Alright, here we are, guys. Almost ready for our arrival here. We are at 6,000 feet. We have a decel point up here as well. Pretty sure we can probably turn VNAV back on at this point. Watch my landing when you land. I will try, my friend, but I'm not going to make any special stops on the taxiway or anything. We're just going to be in and out. If I catch it, my man, but I'm not going to pause and watch for everybody, unfortunately. Get our decision height all entered in as well. $211. It's not bad at all. We have a decel point coming up here. When we get to PDOB, we got to be at 3,000 feet. So we will start descending for that shortly. It's looking like we're going to have to manually adjust all of this just because this our autopilot's kind of being funky. We got to slow down to 185 here. We got to come over here for our VREF as well. Awesome. Get our auto brakes set to 3. Arm our speed brakes as well. Go. And bring out flaps 1. Just as we are slowing down to 185 knots, that is rather slow, you know what I mean. And then we are going to start descending down to 3,000 as well. A nice, easy descent rate. Got our landing lights on now, which we didn't do when we first remembered to, but oh well, they're on now. Nearly there, everybody. Nearly there. There's our runways out there. We can see them perfectly fine. Head back up to the flight deck. Just make sure everything's looking good for us, which it is. How's the sim volume? Can you guys hear my voice over the sim volume well? Is it mixed? Is it mixed nicely? Like, do I sound too loud? Is the simulator not loud enough? Am I not loud enough? Let me know, guys. Just so I can gauge everything, you know. Let's go ahead and throw the ILS into the active now. And get approach mode on. Here we go, we got VOR localizer now. And we are established. Wonderful. Just kind of got to go through the rest of our waypoints here, and then we will be on the ground shortly. Look at that, huh? Very nice. Let's, you know what, let's... Darn it. Trying to make it so we can get a better view for a screenshot right here. There we go. Nice screenshot of that lovely view. At a 10-mile final, we'll go for 165 and flaps 15. We can get our gear down as well. Landing time, oh yeah. We are 15 miles out. There's the perfect altitude right there, 3,000 feet. We will start descending down towards the runway any second now. Hopefully we will be successful here, and hopefully the landing rate monitor will actually work for us and give us our touchdown information, but we'll see. Not gonna get too excited with that hope. Alright, we're coming up on 10 miles. Let's get this down to 165 and go flaps 10. Go, we're on the glide path now. Lovely. go gear down. Flaps 15. And now let's just get ourselves right down to VREF. Hope for a butter? I'm hoping so, guys. Replay is recording.
2500.
And there we go, right at VREF flaps 40. Morning, Burner. What's going on, my friend? During the sunset arrival into Dubai. Enjoy the arrival, everybody. We'll get the simulator volume higher for everybody. We'll take you right down to 1,000 feet and then we'll go my control. Slight crosswind now, not terrible. It's been quite a while since I've landed a 7.3. Let's hope for some good fortune here.
Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Get back on center line.
100.
A little high, but that's okay.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Come on, reversers, let's go. Thank you. Welcome to Dubai, folks. What do we get? I didn't even see what it was. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. What was the landing rate? I didn't even see it. All right. Welcome, everybody, to Dubai 65. Damn, really? All right. We floated a little bit there. Flaps coming clean. We're going to get our landing lights off now. When we turn off, lights on, off as well. Strobes will come off and on to steady. All right, I have no idea where I am going here at this airport, so we are going to hold short right here for just 1 second. Hope nobody minds while I figure out where I am going. Flaps 30 or 40? I used 40, my friend. Alright, we're just going to continue straight along here and head to Concourse A. Just make it nice and simple. Of course, this is the default Dubai International OMDB by Asobo, but I did download a little like improvement package off FS or FlightSim.to. If anybody is wondering, there is a package that I am using. Just a little improvement package, and pretty much all it does is it just kind of improves the overall lighting and the overall look of the airport in all. These are all wide bodies right here, so we're not going to park next to these guys, but we got a few Emirates A380s parked there at the gates, looking very cool. Very busy night here. There comes Kings right in front of us, coming in for his landing as well. Butter it, my friend. Butter it for us. Looks like we're going to be taxiing right by you. We are taxiing very fast, though. Holy guacamole. We'll slow down just a little bit. Can't really see his model. Oh, there it is. Okay. Butter it, my friend. We're watching. There you go. Very cool. Where the heck do all the little airplanes park, man? Probably down. Because these are all wide bodies, every single one of them. So where do the little airplanes park? Yeah, there are terminals over here to the right. These are probably all the international terminals, and probably... Oh, there's all 777s over there, too, man. Like, where in the world? There's FedEx over there. Is that a 7-3 over there that I see? Yeah, those look like FlyDubai planes over there, actually. So, you know what? Let's, you know what? Screw it. Let's just park over here. I don't feel like making the journey all the way across. So we're just going to take one of these spots right here next to one of the A380s, because why not, right? We'll take in the view of the A380 for us. You're going to be start? Alright, cool. We got 103. Nice, man. Nice solid landing. And we are just going to take this parking spot right here. Parking right at the double gates, right for a nice narrow body like this, huh? Perfect. We are at Gate Foxtrot 19er, folks. Foxtrot 19, in case anybody is wondering where we are when we reload. I'm going to try to shoot for the same gate. Or probably not. Maybe I'll kind of go where, you know, smaller airplanes will be. So we're not taking up a spot for a wide body with something like a 737. There we go. That should do it. Set our parking brake. We have to set our flaps again for our landing. And same thing with our landing lights. We got to get all these back on. And our strobes as well. Alright, looking Gucci. Let's head over here to our wing view. And this is where our first replay is going to be held from. We'll stop the replay. Once the flaps come all the way down, we will start. Alright, awesome. Go ahead and hit the play button. We'll just go ahead and do some fast forwarding here. Alright, enjoy everybody. First view there. Let's go ahead and get another one, shall we? one more from the outside. Really touch down exactly on the touchdown markers, because there they go right there. So we landed a little bit late. Just wanted to get her nice down and smooth. Right. Back up towards where we parked, like so. And let's get back to the front of the airplane, set the parking brake once more, because we always need to do that again. Alright, everything's looking good here. Get our landing lights turned off, all of that. Get our strobes turned back off. We never started the APU, but that's no big deal. You can just run off of put the chocks on, request the ground power unit, wait for that to get connected, and then we will connect the ground power before shutting down the engines, which we're not supposed to do because this is very dangerous for real life, but no big deal. Here we go, ground power unit is connected. Go ahead and get ground power on, and now we can shut down. Alright, awesome. Which gate am I at? I haven't decided yet, my friend. We will know as soon as, and no jetways, per usual. I mean, I did an okay parking job, but we never can get the jetways to work after a replay, ever. It's literally impossible, no matter what I try. Anyways, let's go ahead and get all reset, folks, and we will go ahead and go flying again, making our way to Doha from here, everybody. So bear with me just a few moments while we get everything reset, and I will be right back. Hello everybody, welcome back. Here we are currently sitting Dubai International Airport, still got the airplane reloaded, sitting in the right area now. As you can see, we do have a FlyDubai 737 over there. We are sitting here connected with the stairs, currently underneath ground power. We have a F-22 over here going absolutely bananas, zipping by us. Very cool. Alright, the airplane is, like I said, completely up and running already. The only thing we have to do really is we have to go in here and just get our fuel and payload all situated. So let's take a look at our briefing. And it looks like we are going to be taking for a block fuel 13,217. There we go, lovely. Giving us a zero fuel weight of 128.3. Let's come over here to our payload. Let's get our zero fuel weight entered in, which is 138.5 actually. So let's get that entered in. Alright, lovely. Let's go back. Awesome. That is all set and ready to go. Let's come over here, let's get our route populated. Of course, we are going Oscar Mike Delta Bravo for Dubai. And we are heading to Oscar Tango Hotel for Doha in Qatar. Our flight number is FZ6 Foxtrot Zulu 6, still continuing on. Leaving out of runway 30 right in Dubai. Awesome. Let's come over here to our departures and our arrivals now. We are taking a SID out of Dubai. We're using the Nabi 3F. Nabi 3F. There it is right here. Lovely. No transition that we have available to us right here. That's no big deal. Let's go back to our index. We'll come over here to the arrival. Looks like in Doha we are going in on runway 16 left. We'll take the ILS, of course, because why wouldn't we? And it looks like as far as the star is concerned, we do not have the star here that they are wanting us to use. That's interesting. I think I'm going to have to edit this a little bit and see if we can get a more proper flight plan, because we do not have access to that. That's all we have here for runway 16 left going into Doha. So let me go back to SimBrief here and do some quick editing, folks, because that's not going to fly. So let's see. That's the only option it's giving us. Oh, we have an A-fan right here. Looks like this is the route that we're actually going to have to do. That is no big deal. We will generate that flight, and we will just take that now. Which means we have to go back into my Navigraph, unload this, import this back in from SimBrief. Go, and same thing with our Volanta. We are going to be ending the flight currently in Volanta, starting a new one. Add a flight plan, import from SimBrief. There we go. Volanta has been updated as well. Lovely with the proper flight plan. Still the same departure and arrival runways, and a departure, just a different arrival. Using the AFAN, which is right here. Looking good. Awesome. And we will... Actually, you know what? We have a direct arrival now. We don't even need that. So, I lied. Oh, crap. Yeah, so no, we're just going in on ILS. We're not taking... No, I don't want to use that. Stop it. Oh, gosh. I don't want this anymore. No more. Man. Just want ILS 16 left. That's all I want. I don't want a SID, or, I mean, a star. But anyways, let's continue on to our route and get everything else plugged in here while we continue. From Nabix, we are going on the Papa 699 airway. From Papa 699, we are going to Oxari. That's Oscar X-Ray Alpha Romeo India. There we go. From Oxari, we're hopping on the M430. From the M430, we are hopping on Bovip, Bravo, Oscar, Victor, India, Papa. From Bovip, we are hopping on the Quebec 215 airway. We are taking that to Afnan, which is what we have here. And then the vector in, which is fine. Let's check our legs and just make sure that everything is looking correct. We'll bring this over here to plan. And let's just step through all of these and make sure everything is looking good. Yep, it's just your basic arrival, man. Nothing too crazy. Alright, I'm fine with that. We will come back over here to our route. We will activate and execute that. Lovely. Alright, bring this back up to Matt. Next thing, order of business, is we are going to come up top and we are going to fire up the APU. Let's get a fuel pump on and bring our APU master start switch into the on position. Wait for the low oil pressure light to illuminate. There it is. Bring her down into start, and the APU is going to fire on up. Alright, while that's doing that, let's come over here and get our autopilot all populated. We are cruising again at 28,000 feet, not a very high cruising altitude for us in these parts. Alright, lovely. And now let's get our performance all set and ready to go, because we can do that now. We get our zero fuel weight populated in there for us. Lovely. Our fine reserve fuel is looking like it's going to be 2.3 with a cost index of, what's our cost index for this one? 39. Alright, awesome. Cruising altitude of 28,000 feet. Altitude constraint DB587. Alright, why are we having such a hard time with our cruising altitude today? There we go, thank you. Execute that in. Our average cruise wind 251 at 050. Looking good. Come over here to our N1 limits now. We will again flex up to 60. I think that'll do. We will go ahead and do a... Well, no, we're not going to derate at all. We're going to bring that right up to 92% N1, and we'll do a regular climb as well. We'll get our CG all entered in there of 25.6, flaps 5. There's our V-speeds. Get those entered in, looking lovely. So that should be all set and ready to go. Come back up here to our autopilot. We want to put our V2 speed to 158, or our IAS speed to 158. There we go, looking lovely. Arm our auto throttles and our flight directors. And then we need our runway heading for runway 30 right, which is looking like it is going to be 299 degrees. So we'll simply bring that down to 299 degrees and we'll be good to go on that. Looking lovely. Get our auto brakes set to RTO. We will come down here as well and get our squawk fixed. We will squawk 1200. There we go. Awesome. We're going to come up top now that our APU is fired up. We're going to get the APU gens on. Come on, get my second one, please. There we go. We will get the APU bleed on as well. The packs are already all set, so that's good. Looking wonderful. We'll bring this up here to APU gen. Get our yaw damper, which is already on. We'll get our window heats on as well, and our hydraulic pumps looking nice. We'll go ahead and get our chime on as well. There we go, looking good. We are going to be getting ready to push here any second. We're going to bring our cruising altitude up to 28,000 feet, and our landing altitude is going to be 13 feet, so we will just bring this down to 0. All right, looking absolutely wonderful, ladies and gentlemen. I do believe we are going to be all set to go here. So, without further ado, we're going to come up to GSX, actually, because that's how I have these stairs loaded up to the side of the airplane. And we are going to request that we dismiss these stairs because we no longer need them. So there we go, the door is going to close. And then these stairs will kind of drive away on their own. Another thing that we are going to do is we are going to come down here and dismiss the ground power unit from PMDG. That's one thing we never want to forget to do, and something I seem to always forget to do myself. So we're going to come over here, release the ground power unit, and remove the wheel chocks as well. Our parking brake is not set because why would it ever be? And we are good to go now. Alright, let's start planning our pushback. As we mentioned, our departure runway is 30 right, which means we are going to push back and to our left, and then we're going to have quite the long taxi there to get to 30 right. It's just a big straight line, nothing really going on, but it's going to be a long one, basically going down the entire length of runways 12 left, and then going to 30, which is 14,275 feet. So, we have about a 3-mile taxi. A 3-mile taxi in Americans for mileage that we use. Anyways, continuing on, let's go ahead and get our pushback all set up here. Pushback out of gate B8, and then bring us around town and stop us right here. Lovely. We'll hit enter on that. We will request pushback, which means the tug should be driving up to the airplane, or not. It's no big deal if we don't have a tug. It's not going to be the end of the world. Let's get the rest of our fuel pumps on here. We don't have any fuel in the center tanks, so we do not need those. And we will get our probe heats on as well, seeming as we are ready to depart. We will get our packs off also. And yeah, let's go flying, folks. We're going to release our parking brake. Press this hold button, and we're going to start pushing. There we go. We will go for engine number 2 first. Bring that over to ground. Come over here and take a look. We can see we have N2 rotation now. We have N1 rotation as well. Oil pressure is now starting to build. Once we reach 25% of N2, we will head over to the window and have a listen. Enjoy, everybody. Welcome, Snoopy, my friend. Welcome. Rycraft, welcome, my friend. Can I see you? I will check in just a second, my friend. Just a second. Alright, sounds like we have a good start of engine number 2. Let's head back inside the flight deck here. Bring engine number 1 over to ground. Let's head down here. We have N2 rotation. N1 starting to rotate as well. Oil pressure coming alive also. We have 1. And then we should get number 2. There we go. Same procedure, 25%. And 2, engage fuel flow, pop over the wing, and have a listen. Sounds like we have a good start of engine number 1. Let's go ahead and set our parking brake there. Let's come up here. We will get our anti-collision lights on, seeming as we are now under power. We will get our logo lights on as well. And then we will also turn on our wing lights to make sure that we are all nice and lit up like a Christmas tree. Taxi lights are going to come on as well. Get our engine generators on. Also, get our packs back on to auto. Isolation valve will come up to auto. APU bleed will come off, and APU master switch will come off also. Alright, looking good. We will bring our AC source over here to Gen 1. Looking awesome. Let's head over to our left-hand wing. Let's do a flight control surface test. We got left aileron looking good, right aileron looking good, and we will get flaps to 5 degrees. Alright, looking good there. We are all set to go flying, folks. Other than one thing that we forgot to do really quickly, and that is to set our trim. Always forget to do that. We need 4.75, so we don't really need to adjust it that much, just a little bit. right there should do just about fine. All right. Let's get rolling, folks, as soon as whoever this is in front of me finishes reversing and gets on ahead. I need to taxi right onto Papa 2 right here, right in front of us. Apologies, no worries, friends, no worries. Just don't crash into my airplane. Which runway? We're going to 30 right, my friend. Alrighty, there he goes. Okay, let's head on to the runway, folks. My goodness, now we have another airplane taxiing through us. Alright, let's get moving. Can't see me? Yeah, that's weird, man. I'm not sure why you can't. Rolling. We got a few people with us. We have Rycraft right in front of us. We just passed Kings right there on our left. So we got a few friends flying with us today. Nice little group flight. Rycraft, can you see me, man? I'm wondering if it's one of my settings. I can't think of any settings that I would have to have on. Indeed, I do see you. Yeah, King. So it's got to be something with your settings, my friend. Rycraft is able to see me. I'm just not exactly sure. It's got to be something. King, are you able to see Rycraft? If you can see him, then you should be able to see me perfectly fine. You see everyone else. That's weird, man. Alright, about halfway done with our taxi here. Let's keep it moving. goes Rycraft in his A320neo. Airbus house colors, very nice. Minus 65 on that first landing, folks. You're actually Qatar, yeah. Well, you all know how that goes. I remember I thought hearing not too long ago that they're going to be developing some type of program, or was it Aerosoft traffic, or whatever traffic program, but not by Aerosoft. I forget. There was a developer making a traffic program out there that was going to make model matching for everybody, or is that FSLTL? Which I still do have. I haven't used FSLTL in forever though. And that was mainly because of performance. Maybe I'll fire it back up again. To get that real air traffic feel. Alright, we're not taking the next right-hand turn, but we are taking the next one after that. You're floating? Yeah, probably because I'm in the PMDG. We're going to take the next right-hand turn onto November 9er, everybody, and get ready to go. Looks like we might have an A330-900 on final here that we can hold short for and watch come in. So, number 9er right here. Whoops, you know. Going a little bit fast there, but that's okay. And we are just going to hold short right here. And wait for the A330 that looks like is on final right there. So we will just hold short and wait for a moment, ladies and gentlemen, while the A330 comes in. He's right here. At least I'm assuming he's on final. Based on where he is in that 1,500 feet coming towards us, you would think so. I mean, I don't see any lights or anything like that, but I really can't tell, so we're just going to wait a little bit here. Is he on Volanta? Might be able to see him on Volanta if he is. This guy is indeed not on Volanta. But we can see him now, so he is actually coming in, so we are just going to wait for him to touch down, folks. Just like realism would have it. He's on 30 left. Is he? I don't want to ruin the guy's immersion just in case he is, so we're just going to wait for him just to be safe. Geek, what's going on, bud? We're just waiting for this A330. We can't tell if he's on 30 left or 30 right, but we are just waiting for him to touch down just to be safe. I don't want to jump out in front of him if we're wrong, because I know that would piss me off. So we're just going to wait here for a second with our engines idling and our parking brake on while we wait for this 330 to touch down. But it does look like he is 30 left, so it does look like that is the case, but I can't tell. That is not an A330, that just looks like the generic A380 that we're looking at here. Stick it, I'm not going to say that name, just due to, it's supposed to look like it's going to be a trolling name. But yep, it looks like he is on 30 left. But we will watch either way. He doesn't have any landing gear down. Look at that. That looked pretty nice to me. Oh, a little bit of a nose kick to his right there, but he did a fantastic job. Everybody give it up for Mr. You know that man. Alright, let's go ahead and get taxis down to our runway then, and let's get ready to go, shall we? Sorry for the delay, folks. I just really wanted to wait for that guy, seeming as we are on multiplayer, you know what I mean? I didn't want to get in his way or kill his immersion in any way, shape, or form, but let's go flying. But yeah, I haven't flown that A330 in a very long time. power levers coming up to 40%. Alright, enjoy everybody, let's go flying.
Airspeed alive. 80 knots. Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. And away we go, folks. Alright, what a nice departure. There we go, we have going into climb power now. And acceleration height. So I think it's safe to say we can get our LNAV and VNAV on now. And get our autopilot connected. And let's watch the rest of the departure from our wing view. Out there, so cool. Flaps coming to 1 degrees. Get out of here, points of interest. Flaps coming clean, guys. Alright, lovely. You're going to be climbing like a rocket ship for this one, folks. Let's go ahead and get our mileage out a little bit so we can see a little bit more. We can go ahead and get our auto brakes disconnected now. We can retract these landing lights. We no longer need those. We will keep our nose landing lights on, however. As we continue along, what an absolutely awesome departure, guys. That was some phenomenal stuff. There's the Burj Khalifa still out there. That is the name of that thing, right? If I'm not mistaken. Hopefully I'm not wrong about that. Hey, there's my craft right in front of us. King is on his way as well. Alright. Everybody, let's get a convoy system here if you want to follow me from behind. Just so we don't kind of turn into each other if I end up needing to turn for any reason. Let's get a nice convoy. Everybody get behind me. We'll all land one after another. Just follow my lead and I'm sure we'll make it out fine. Alright, there goes 10,000 feet, so it means we can get the rest of our landing lights off, and our turn-offs and taxis off as well. Lovely, let's bring our simulator volume down just a little bit to give our ears a little bit of a rest from those lovely engine sounds. Although I know you guys absolutely love them. They are a wee bit loud. So we are accelerating still, maybe going through a little bit of a bumpy turbulence here on our way up to 28,000 feet. Oh my gosh, how do I... That's why I don't want to put the software tips on, but you need the software tips on in order to get the landing rate monitor, and I have to go in and mess with a setting because I know that there's a way that you can make it so only certain software tips come up. I think I just have to go in there and check and see what those are real quick. My goodness. Hey guys, remember what I said about a convoy? Please follow at least a couple of miles behind me, at least. Good morning, Mama. Sorry I missed you there. Didn't see your message, Mama MB, in the chat. Yes, guys, please remember, please try to fly at least a mile or so behind me, or at least, you know, not up my ass, just so it, you know, can be a little more, and not like that in front of my face. Could have done an F-18, yeah. Well, we got one more leg after this, my friend. An F-18, I'd be fine with being escorted on the left-hand side, but let's be real. Airbuses do not fly, and 737s do not fly so close to each other. Once we reach 18,000 feet, folks, we will put some tunes back on. Some good old classic nighttime flying. Love flying at night. I don't mind it at all. Then again, I'm always using real-world time and real-world weather. I am never not flying on those settings. I am not like that. I fly real to life as much as I can. The time right now in Dubai is 8:22 p.m. local. And the time in Doha right now is 7:23 p.m. So we will be arriving probably just past 8:20 p.m. in local time in Doha. For our leg back to Dubai, we will probably be landing at maybe around 10:30, 11 o'clock p.m. local time. So we do still have a little bit of a ways to go here, folks. Please remember what I mentioned about flying directly in front of me, right here. Please, maybe in the back. Get behind me, please. I know you guys want to be seen on my stream and have your planes be featured on my stream, but please remember, I do like a certain amount of... oops. I'm used to the Phoenix now, where you gotta adjust both first officer and captain, for standard mode. But yes, I like a certain amount of immersion in my sims, and having an A320, you know, 100 feet in front of my nose at 19,000 feet is one of those immersion killers for me. So please, everybody, behind the airplane. You can suffer and feel my wake turbulence all you please. Even though I'm pretty sure this game doesn't simulate, or this simulator doesn't simulate that on multiplayer. But yes, please, just stay behind me, everybody, just for my own immersion. I'm not trying to be a buzzkill or anything, but I have mentioned that several times in regards to going live with that. I prefer everybody be behind me. Now, if you're in an F-18 and you want to do a flyby across my nose, absolutely. Just make sure you don't smash into me. But something like that, just seeing an A320's ass in front of my face the whole flight, nah. Sorry, guys. Alright, let's get an exterior view really quickly. We will turn down the sounds just so we don't go deaf. And there we are, still looking really nice. There's Rycraft behind us there, looking lovely as well. Alright. Which runway are we flying in on? I do believe, if I remember correctly, we are going in on runway 16 left. So very cool. Very cool indeed. But now that we are on our way up, we're going to come up here and turn our wing lights off, and we will turn our dome lights off as well. We no longer need those for our sake. And look at that, looking nice and clear. We can also turn down our background lights a little bit. Maybe give ourselves a little bit of a chart light there as well. Alright, away we go on our way to Doha, folks. 23,500 feet is what we just surpassed. Doing a U-turn, yep, we are going right back to Dubai right afterwards. That is correct. Right after we pass the Persian Gulf. I'm going to try to get a different route as well on the way back. And I can see King on Volanta as well, following our exact route behind us. That's cool. Cool to see he's on Volanta. Always like that. Almost about to reach the top of our climb here. And I promised music at 18,000 that I didn't deliver on. Sorry, folks. Let's go ahead and get them back on, huh? Oh, I'm going to start here. Some music fitting for some nighttime sleep, huh? Land 3 minutes after us, alright. Looks like the Sabrina guitar makes for an entertaining arrival, alright. Gonna have to do a big stretch out. Yeah, that's what I mean, man. That's what I mean. Stay a good distance behind us so we can all land together, you know, in a convoy one by one. When I get off the runway and start heading towards the taxiways, I should see you guys coming in. That's my whole reasoning behind saying, you know, staying a little bit far behind. When you get wheels on the ground is when you do your U-turn. Alright, sounds good. Three minutes is good for wake turbulence. There you go. A good rule of thumb. Love flying at night. Always nice and quiet, nice and relaxing. I don't mind flying at night at all. Curious why we're not at 28,000 feet? We are indeed at 28,000 feet, my friend. That is FlyLiveStudio. It's always a little bit off, a little bit behind, and that's because I don't think it's accounting for standard mode for altitude pressure. I don't think it accounts for altitude pressure. It's literally giving you your altitude from sea level or from ground level. Radar altimeter, I believe. Not barometric. Or radio altimeter, rather. Behind me, very stable. Good. Good, good. You're close to us? Yes, you are. I can see you on Volanta, making your way towards us. Volanta has you, King, just about to pass Ragdu, Ragdu on the waypoint. Cool to have you guys flying along with me. Thank you for tagging along. Always fun to have more people with us. We are approaching top of descent in about 20 nautical miles here, so we're going to go ahead and have a look at our approach and just see what altitudes are going to be best for us to be at here. Let's have a look. Let's see what our legs are having us do here. Doha. Okay, I see. 3,500. All right, cool. We will get our altitude down to 3,500. And VNAV will take us down the whole rest of the way. $28,725 feet is not standard pressure. You can see 992. Yep, I am aware. We are in standard pressure right now, and we are showing 28,000 feet, and that's what I'm going by. Do I have the 737-600? Just wondering. I do not. I do not have the 900 either. I'm not going to be buying those. But I will say, the 737-600 is an absolutely... Oops, I keep doing that. I keep doing that, and that's because I switched around. Oh yeah, we have a speed constraint here, huh? Interesting. 283 on the speed here. Can't wait for the 777. Finally long hauls with airliners. Yeah, I know, right? I'm sure if you got the 739, he'd tailstrike at some point. Yeah, you know, for me, the 700 and the 800, as far as the NGs, the 737 NGs, the 700 and the 800s hold my heart. You know what I mean? And, you know, the 600, I've never really been into flying at all. The 900, don't really see a point in buying it either. Just because I don't know, I don't take an interest in it. For me, my favorite 7.3s are the 700, 800, the 400, and the 200. All of them, really. Just, I won't buy the 6 or 9. Will I buy the Max? Absolutely. But the 9, probably not, no. And there's top of descent. We are heading down now, folks. Lovely, right on time. Bait the 777X away 89. Oh yeah, for sure. I wouldn't doubt if the PMDG is going to be over $100. The 7.4 and the 777, but you know, it'll be worth every penny, in my opinion, and I will gladly pay that for a proper simulation of a 777. You know, unlike, you know, that $19 Captain Sim 777, of which how many times have we tried out, folks, and how many times have we ever been successful with it? Not many. Same burner, same. 777-74 and the max. And most likely only the base packages? Yeah, I can understand that too. I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet in regards to that. We'll just have to see what they offer. Alright, we are making our descent into Doha, folks. At 18,000 feet transition altitude, we will be turning off the music, just so everybody knows and is aware. I don't think I'll get the 777X because they're gonna do the 200. Yeah, well, you know, I'll get the X just because it's a newer airplane. You know what I mean? Keep up with the times. Different cockpit, different systems, more based around the 787 and 737 Max. So, you know, it'll be cool to see something a little bit different in regards to that. So that's probably what I'll end up getting both. You had to pause? Sorry, man. No worries. Alright, this is more than likely going to be the last song, folks. Let's get a look at the cabin real quick, shall we? Our FlyDubai cabin here in the 737-800. Very cool, we got the blue lighting turned on for nighttime. Very nice indeed. Get our wing lights back on now. Actually. Get all nice and lit up for everybody. You like the 777 Classic? And it has insane range? Oh yeah. You mean the 737 Classic series, or you mean just like the old 777-200? Alright, King. You weren't gone that long, my friend. Alright, that's it on the music, folks. Get the sim volume back up a little bit more for us. There we go. Lovely. Okay. Just passed below 18,000 feet as mentioned. We gotta get ourselves out of standard mode now. press the old B button to reset our altimeters. There we go. The airplane will automatically adjust. Lovely. And yes, I do know the landing gear lever should be in off, but with the Honeycomb throttle system, with it being up like that, it does not allow you to put it into off. So, that's why. Which runway am I landing on? 16 left, friends. 16 left for our arrival. $16 left, my guy. Via what? You want our star, I'm guessing. We are arriving on the AFNA 1P. As far as the transition is concerned, I don't believe that we have one. Or I guess you could say Ivani. But we're going to vector ourselves in after Ivani. But AFNAN would be our star friend. We have a couple of decel points coming up here, folks, behind us, just so you guys know. We will be slowing the airplane down, coming up actually quite a bit. Our speed constraint coming up here at Afnan, it looks like we are going to be slowing down to 240 when we get to Sydney. So just to remind everybody, slowing down to 240 coming up here very shortly. We are going to have our first decel point right here to get down to 250 to get below 10,000 feet just after Afnan. And we're going to have another decel point here just before Sydney to get down to 240. Just so everybody knows, we will be slowing down. Yep, there she is, right in front of us. Almost there, folks. Almost there indeed. Alright, here comes our first decel, folks, to get below 10,000 feet, so we are slowing down to 250. Open up a little bit of speed brake to help us out with that. Take another star, Armin. Alright, slowing down to 240 now for Sidmu. And going below 10,000 feet, you know what that means. We will get our landing lights on. All lit up like a tree for us. Alright, there goes 240. Awesome. We get the Tovan, we want to be at 2,500 feet. So when we make our left-hand turn up here, we want to be at 2,500. Let's go ahead and get our airplane configured. Auto brakes 2-3. We're going to get our course entered in for our final approach, which is going to be 156. So we'll get this to over on the first officer side to 156 as well. There we go. We will come down here and get our ILS frequency in standby, which is 108.7. That's in standby now. Lovely. Finally got a flight recorder. Nice, dude. Nice. 2 days in a row. Yeah, you got it, man. Some other days coming up in the middle of the week. Not sure exactly what day it's going to be yet, but thinking some more Phoenix A320 action in the middle of the week, and then also some more 737-700 action on Saturday, and then not sure what we're doing yet for Sunday, but those streams will be scheduled coming up later on this week, so keep a look out for that, everybody. Alright, we're going to be slowing down to 220 knots here coming up shortly to get to Ivani, everybody, so expect a slowdown of 220. There's our airport right there on our left. Flaps 2 yet? Nope, not yet. Not yet, my friend. We still got quite a while until we start to go get our flaps in. Going a little bit too fast for that. Slow down just a little bit more. Now, right now we are going to get into close to our decel here to get down to 220 knots for Ivani as we continue to descend. Once we slow down to 220, we will make a 90-degree left-hand turn from our current heading of 336, so that's going to bring us to 146, or 246 rather. So get 246 plugged in here for a 90-degree turn to intercept the localizer, NILS. But the airplane's currently having us do all kinds of crazy things right now, so what we're going to do is we're going to take over from VNAV, and we are just going to put ourselves in a nice, easy descent and get down to 220. There we go. Nice, easy descent to get down to 3,500. Our VNAV was kind of going all over the place there. I'm not sure what the deal was with that, but we'll bring out a little bit of the speed brake as well to help slow us down to get down to 220 also. Slow down on the descent rate a little bit too. We're vectoring ourselves in, so we don't really have to rush here. Your plane is weird, you gotta restart. Uh-oh. Let's hope a hydraulic failure doesn't happen again. Yeah, I don't think so. I think we'll be good with this one. We're going to wait a little bit past Ivani, probably about a mile or so, just so we know that we are at the correct altitude to make our left-hand turn, and then we will continue on down to 2,500 feet to intercept Tovin there. Like I said, we're just going to take our time. We're not going to rush. We're going to make this a nice, easy, and smooth arrival. We can see Qatar out there on our left-hand side. Night lighting always looking fantastic per usual. Let's get our landing rate monitor up and ready to go. Let's get our recorder up and ready to go as well. 3,500 feet, 1,000 to go. Oop, we didn't get our minimums in. That's one thing we are forgetting. We just want to make sure that we are going to check that. Right, we want 213. Go. Alright, let's start our big turn here once we level off at 3,500. We're at the airport waiting on y'all. Alright, sounds good, my friend. And we'll bring the speed down to 200 now. And go flaps 1. And start our left-hand turn and get the airplane descending for 2,500 feet. Set our heading to 225 just so we can get established and keep ourselves descending towards 2,500 feet. Gotta get our VREF all set up here. We gotta come over here to init ref. Drag required. We don't need drag. Be quiet. We're gonna go flaps 40. Go. We got our approach speeds there looking nice. Alright, our VREF 142. Alright. Groovy. Groovy, groovy. Right, let's get approach mode on now. We will come over here. We will get our ILS frequency up to the active 108.7, which is what it is. Lovely. Final approach course 156. We are all entered in on that. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Although I love here on the chart that I'm using, it says Tove on, we have to be at 2,500 feet mandatory, but on our map here we have 30, we have to be above 3,000. It's kind of weird. Anyway, we'll be fine. And we are established on the localizer now, turning left to line up with the runway. We still have a little bit of a ways to go until we get there. We have a Concorde out there. That's interesting. Alright, 20 miles out, folks, from the end of the runway. Alright, we will start slowing the airplane down just a little bit more now. We will bring our speed down to, let's call it 185, and we will go flaps 2. do you think we're gonna do? You think we're gonna beat our last landing rate, guys? We had a minus 65 for the last one. What do you guys think this one's gonna be? And now we will go 180 and flaps 5. Minus 120, minus 3. Imagine getting single digits. Well, we're going to try. We are for sure going to try. Approaching the 10-mile final point here, folks, where we will then get our VREF speed for flaps 30 in at 149 and bring down, or our flaps 15 speed. Minus 120, minus 78, and minus 3. Alright. I mean, I don't have anything to give anybody if one of you guys get closest, but it'll be fun nonetheless. Okay. Let's get flaps 15 on here. We're going to go down to 157 and bring our flaps to 15 degrees. I do believe we're going to get the gear horn here in a second. Maybe not. Okay. There it is. So we're going to bring the gear down. Bring it down early. Sorry about that noise, folks. I brought out our flaps too soon. The noise will subside shortly. Maybe not. There it goes. Okay. Sorry about that, folks. I brought our flaps down too early. I should have waited. No big deal, though. We'd rather have our flaps out later, or sooner rather than later. We are all lined up with the runway. We are about to get established on the glide path here, and we will be good to go. You can see us all now? Good. Good, good. Glad to hear. Alright, let's get down to our flaps 30 speed here. 149, flaps coming out to 30 degrees. And let's get our replay going, shall we? Go, new recording. Mega Gojira, that is correct. That is my screen name for the simulator. Alright, and now we will go 142. And right at 5 miles, go flaps 40. Okay, enjoy the arrival, everybody. Here we go. Let's get our sim sounds up for everybody. Enjoy the arrival, folks. Feet will go my control, take over, and get her nice and landed. We don't have any harsh winds at all. We have a 9-knot headwind, which is perfectly fine. Should be nice and easy to get us down. Actually, you know what? We don't have our spoilers armed. There we go. Now they are. Lovely. Now we are all set to go. Check everything out here. Auto brakes are armed. Alright, we are good. 1,000 feet my control. We are nearly there. Alright, enjoy, folks. just a wee bit. The ILS is actually not synced correctly to the center line,
300.
which is interesting.
Approaching minimums.
Very interesting.
200.
Yeah.
Minimums.
But we are all swirly dervy here. That's okay. We'll get her down
100.
regardless.
50. 40. 30. 20.
Whoa.
10.
Whoa. Come on, baby. All right. Why are my thruster reversers being such an asshole today? The engine number 1 thrust reverser will not disengage, and I have to manually do it by pressing F1 on my keyboard. Alright, well, welcome to Doha, folks. Minus 35 on that one. Alright. And over we go. Lovely. We're going to go ahead and we are going to disengage the spoilers, get our flaps up now. We're going to come up here as well and get our APU fired up. We will get our landing lights off in just a moment. Just make this left-hand turn here and figure out where exactly we need to be going. Alright, minus 35. You know, we were kind of swirly on that one. I was looking more at our ILS, our ribbon down here, to see if we were center line to the runway or not. And when we were drifting back towards the center line, I looked up and we weren't on the center line at all. So that was interesting. Anyways, let's look at our taxi charts here and figure out exactly where we need to be taxiing to. I see the main terminal up here. It's dark at this airport. Holy moly. Did I forget to record? Nope. Nope, I didn't. We actually should have made that turn right there. Oopsies. I have to take this next one up here, no big deal. This right-hand turn right here. See a darn thing. Alright, APU is running now. We'll get the APU gens on. Come over here as well, and we will get the APU bleed fired up as well. Minus 35 on that one, folks. Talking about flying the most smoothest of butter. gates to the left here and take any one of these of our choosing now, as long as it's available. Which this one up here on the left is, so that's going to be the one we're going to take, the one where the light just turned on right there. That's where we are headed. It's going to be coming up here any second for us to turn down to the left, and there it is. We'll slowly approach the gate here. Oof, still got our strobes on, but no big deal, we need those for the replay anyway. While you're shutting down and starting, I'm going to record a landing, alright? Alright, we are all set and parked here. Let's get our parking brake set. Let's get our flaps back down to 40. We'll come up here and get our landing lights turned back on with our runway turnoffs on as well. Our strobes are already running. Let's come over here to our wing view. Actually, we're going to go ahead and take this wing view from the cabin. Get to our replay tool, stop the recording. Once our flaps finish getting done, actually, I'll go up here. Alright. Enjoy the arrival, folks, from this first standpoint. There is where I realized I wasn't centerline. Shall we? Go from this side now. There we go, that should be fine. Pretty long runway anyway. Back inside the flight deck here. We got our flaps back to 0, and we are going to get our landing lights back off. Go with our runway turn-offs also off, and now our APU is already running, so we'll just shut her down. Simple, smooth transition here. We will get our dome lights up to dim. Okay, what a very nice arrival, everybody, into Doha. Phenomenal. Minus 35. It doesn't quite get much better than that, folks. I can promise you that. We're going to get jetway? No, we're not going to get jetway. Alright, well, you know what that means, everybody? We are going to do a quick little reset here of the simulator and get back going. So give me just a few moments while I get everything reset. We are heading back to Dubai for our third and final leg today, folks. Give me about 5 minutes, and I'll be right back. You know the drill. Don't go anywhere. everybody, welcome back here at Dubai International Airport in the same gate that we just parked at. Now underneath ground power, the APU is shut down, everything has been reset, our fuel and payload have already been loaded. The only thing that we need to do is get inside the airplane, program our FMC and autopilot, and get back to Dubai, everybody, for the third and final leg of the day. I know, so sorry about that. I'm sure you guys want more, but 3 is enough for me. We're already approaching 4 hours almost at this point of stream time, so without further ado, let's head inside the flight deck here. Like I said, everything is set up and ready to go, just like we were going to turn around. Let's come over here and let's get our actual flight plan plugged in here. We want OTHH, Oscar Tango, Hotel Hotel for Doha, Qatar, and we are going back to Dubai, everybody. Oscar Mike Delta Bravo for Dubai International. Same flight number, Frank Zulu 6, Foxtrot Zulu 6, whichever you prefer. And we are leaving, it looks like today, we are leaving Doha on 16 left, which is the runway we just came in on. Alright, awesome. Let's go over here to our departure and arrival index and let's get that all set. Looks like we are taking the Alce 2N. I don't believe we have access to that. Looks like only the 1M, but that's no big deal. We will take it. We'll kind of come back over here to the index, so we're going to go over to our arrival for Dubai. It looks like we are going in on runway 30 left, and it looks like we are taking the Route 3C. Is that available to us? It is indeed right here. Perfect, and we are taking the VUTEB transition, which is not available to us, but it should be in the routing anyway. Let's come over here to our route and get the rest of this going. From Alcem, we are hopping on the Lima 305 airway. And then from there, we are going to Itbol, India Tango Bravo Uniform Lima. From Itbol, we are heading on the Mike 677 airway. Mike 677, we'll go ahead and plug that in. From there, we are heading to VUTEB, which is perfect. Alright, looking good. We're going to come over here on our legs and just come over here because we need to do this quickly. Go. Awesome. Should be very good. Let's come over here to our legs and just cycle through those and just make sure that everything looks on the up and up. Make sure we're not going to have any loop-de-loops or any surprises or anything like that when it comes to our arrival and departure, which it doesn't look like we are going to have any weird surprises at all. Look at that, going right on in. Awesome. Back to Dubai, looking wonderful. We'll go ahead and activate that, and we will execute it in, turning into a magenta line. Absolutely awesome. Okay, we're going to come bring this over here to map. Let's continue along, and let's get our performance specifications calculated here. Get our zero fuel weight entered in. Our fine reserve fuel for this leg is going to be 2.4 with a cost index of, it's looking like 35. That's fine. We are going up to 27,000 feet on this one. Total airtime for this one about 47 minutes, folks. We'll go ahead and execute that in there. And our average winds 258. Oops. 258 at 42 knots. There we go. We'll come over here to our N1 limit. We're going to bring this up to 60 again. There we go. We can perform a regular... yeah, let's go with a D-rated takeoff on this one. Why not? But we're going to do a regular old fast climb. We're going to go flaps 5 for this one. Get our CG all entered in. There we go, 25.5. And our V-speeds all entered in and ready to go. Let's get our autopilot all set as well, shall we? Like we mentioned, we are going up to 27,000 feet. Go ahead and plug that in very quickly. Okay, and then our runway heading for runway 16 left is going to be 156 degrees. Just gotta move that over 1, and then our V2 plus 10 for our speed selector is going to be 156. Alright, we are going to throw the auto throttle on. We're going to get our flight directors armed. We are going to bring our auto brakes down to RTO. We're going to come down here. And once again, we are going to swap 1200. Get the transponder all set and ready to go. And now we are going to fire up the APU as well. Okay, firing up the APU. While we do that, we are going to go outside so we can have a listen, and I am going to use the restroom. So I will be right back. Bear with me just a moment. I haven't taken a restroom break yet today, and it's been almost 4 hours. So give me just a moment, folks. Alright everybody, I am back. Thank you for bearing with me there. Okay. Sounds like our APU is all fired up, huh? Go ahead and get inside and just make sure which it is. There we go. Get our APU gens on. Go ahead and get our APU bleed on. Our packs are already on, so that's all set and ready to go. Isolation valve can go up to auto. Okay. We will also get this up to APU gen, which is already on. We will get our window beats on as well and our hydraulics. Okay. Off. Let's take a look and see exactly where we need to taxi very quickly. Alright, we are going to push back out and to our left, taxi straight on Echo 1, and then left on to Charlie, and follow Charlie all the way down. Well, nope, actually that's not true. We're going to follow Echo 1 and then take a left onto Alpha 3 and follow that all the way down. Or you might do Echo 1 onto Charlie and then onto Alpha 4 onto Bravo and then onto Alpha Bravo. Onto Bravo and then... yeah, okay. I'm not going to bother explaining that. You push back first? Okay, we'll do. Taking off from runway 16 left. Correct. Alright. Let's go ahead and plan our pushback very quickly because we are pretty much ready to go here. Bring back our pushback tool. Like I said, we are going to be pushing back out and to our right. Oh, there we go. That's looking groovy. We'll go ahead and enter that in. We're going to get up top as well. Get our fuel pumps turned on. Fasten seatbelt sign is already on. Get our chimes on just so people know we're going to be getting going. Get our probe heats on and our packs off. Request pushback. And I don't think that there is a tug out there. Oh, there is. Okay. They are going to hook up to us very quickly before we officially get moving. I just realized I had my microphone muted that whole time when I was explaining all of that. The good thing I noticed that we still had our ground power unit, and for whatever reason our luggage cars were connected here by PMDG default. I'm not sure how I did that. I just used the apron startup state to kind of get us up and going, but I'm thinking I'm going to have to customize something for that specifically for the PMDG to kind of get that, you know, make it so that doesn't happen again. But last luggage loader just pulled away, so we are good to go now and ready to start our push. So let's come over here. We are going to hit the hold button. We are going to start moving backwards. There we go. Let's come up here to engine number 2, move this over to ground. We are going to come down and we are going to see that we have N2 rotation. We now have N1 rotation as well. Oil pressure starting to build. Lovely. 25% N2, engage fuel flow, pop over to the wing and have a listen. Enjoy the startup. That does sound like we have a good start of engine number 2. Let's just confirm all of our numbers look good, which they do. We're going to go up here. We're going to turn engine number 1 to ground. We're going to have a look. We have N2 rotation. Lovely. We have N1 rotation now as well. There we go. Increasing oil pressure. Starting to rise. Also, 25% N2. Same procedure. Initiate fuel flow. Pop over to the left-hand side of the engine and have a listen. Starting pushback, okay, as long as you're not directly in front of me, my friend, I am perfectly fine. You can push back whenever you'd like. Alright, sounds like we have a good start of engine number 1 as well. Alright, we are going to come over here, get our engine generators on now. We are going to get our packs back on as well. We're going to get our APU bleed off and our APU off in general. We just finished pushing back, so we are going to set our parking brake. Awesome. We're going to get our anti-collision lights on now as well, seeing as we are underpowered. We are going to come over here now to the wing view, and we are going to test our flight control surfaces. Alright, looking good there. Flaps are going to come to 5 degrees. Thing we are going to have to do is make sure that we have our trim all set up and ready to go. 4.97. So let's just round that up to 5. With a nice even 5. Oops. There we go. Good. Okay, let's release our parking brake, set our taxi lights, and we are going to get moving and grooving, folks. Very quickly, just make sure we're knowing where we are going. Alright, we are currently on Echo 1 right now. Like I said, we are going to follow this straight all the way and take a left on to Charlie up here. Here. And then turn left onto taxiway Bravo. Turn, we're just going to follow Bravo all the way straight, all the way down until 16 left. It's going to be on our right hand side. And we're going to be good to go. Well, thank you everybody for hanging out with me today, joining along on these legs. I will say, really appreciate every single one of you that continue to come and hang out and support me. If you are new here and you are enjoying what you are seeing, please consider becoming a subscriber. I would really greatly appreciate that. And if you haven't done so already, please hit the like button on this stream as well to get this stream up to as many likes as we possibly can. We do have some more streaming action coming up this week. Not sure if it's going to be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, not sure which day it is going to be. It will be in the middle of the week. We do have confirmed streams for Saturday and Sunday, folks. Saturday, we will be in the PMDG 737-700 doing Bahamas Air, Miami to Nassau, and then Nassau to Fort Lauderdale. Only a two-legger that day. And then Sunday, we have something planned. I'm not sure what we are going to do yet, but there will be a stream on Sunday as well. So there will be a stream in the middle of the week, and then Saturday and Sunday also, so make sure you guys are keeping a lookout for those being scheduled in the Discord. You can also keep a lookout on YouTube as well. Whenever you guys go on there, you will see when they are scheduled. They will be in the live section on my channel. A minus 65, a minus 35, and I don't think we're going to be able to do much better than that on this last arrival into Dubai, folks. So we'll see. You sent a message in Discord that you're doing a third leg? Thanks, man. Thanks for spreading the word. Yeah, a lot of people are probably annoyed that I streamed almost every single day for 4 or 5 months, nearly every single day, and then kind of had to give it a little bit of a rest, you know what I mean? And I'm not sure if some people thought that this was my full-time job, but I am not bringing in really any revenue from this whatsoever. I mean, I've had, ever since the beginning, I've had donations. You know, in total donations, I think off this channel, I think I've made about $31 in 4 or 5 months. And that's all gracious. Thank you so much to everybody who did provide those donations. Appreciate every single one of you. Like I said, this is not my main form of income, folks. Not in the slightest. We're going to take our first right-hand turn up here onto Alpha 11. So this is going to be a turn and burn, everybody, so we're going to get our landing lights on, everybody turn off something, get our strobes on as well, and we are going to be good to go here. Bring this in nice and close so I can see what I'm doing after departure. Everybody enjoy the departure out of Doha, heading back for Dubai, everybody. Geek, what's up? He says, MSFS is really dark at night. Sure it is. Alright, let's start slowing down to make this turn here. Here is our departure runway right here, folks. Everybody enjoy the beautiful sounds of the PMDG 737-800, and I will talk to you all after departure. Throttle's coming up to 40%. And Toga.
Alive.
Oop, never mind, he set it forward. Little Scoo, my buddy, what's up?
Positive rate of climb.
Alright, awesome departure again. Okay. Hand fly the airplane for a little while until we get prepared to turn on course. Bring the nose down ever so slightly. There we go. There's acceleration height. And let's get VNAV and LNAV engaged and get our autopilot on now. There we go. Lovely. Here we go, flaps 1. Flaps green. Alright, lovely, what a nice departure. If you haven't done so already, please remember folks to hit that like button on this stream. I would really greatly appreciate it. Get this stream up to as many likes as we possibly can. And if you are new here, you are enjoying what you are seeing, please consider hitting that subscribe button as well and pushing us one step closer to 750. Runway right there. There's King on the runway on his way up. That should be Rycraft right there behind us also. Absolutely wonderful. Alright, and up we go as well, up to 27,000 feet. Actually, you know what? We made a boo-boo. We did not set our pressurization panel. But we just did. Luckily, we remembered at the last second. Let's get a look at our landing altitude back in Dubai. It looks like that's going to be 52 feet, so we'll just leave it at 50. What is going on here with the airplane all of a sudden? With the, we have a constraint here. Weird. Okay. As long as everything is okay, the airplane can do whatever it wants. Ooh, I don't like that though. What's up with all the slowing down? Why we... Get out of here. Oh, I see. We have a restriction here until go blue of 7,000. Okay. Well, that makes sense. Because we got to be above 4, 5, 6. So we're at 7,000 here at 2x0 for the next like 20 or so miles. So, alright. Your stream, have you ever had to divert to an airport or nearest airport? I believe one time, yes. I don't remember at all what it was. It was in the, I think it was in the A330. Which one was it? The, I forget the developer now. The one, the A330 that's been available in FlightSim.to forever. Anyways, yeah, we did have an engine failure with, that A330, which we did have to divert and land immediately. I'm not sure if that engine failure was due to something like an actual failure or just it being a shitty add-on. I mean, I don't know. But we did have to divert one time, yes. And then yesterday, believe it or not, we did have a failure during our third leg while on the ground, while taxiing and doing our taxi checklists and running our takeoff config test. We actually did receive a alert for hydraulic B failure. So I'm sure you were there for that, right, Crap? So hopefully we won't have that again. But those are really the only two things. Actually, no, I did have an MD-80 suffer an engine failure on final as well. With very low visibility in the pouring rain. And we were already, I think the engine failed just before minimums, and we were committed at that point. We were not going to be able to pull that airplane out of that if we had to go around. So, that's that. No scoop. Sounds fun, my man. And we have a little bit more longer to go here at 250 at 7,000 feet, our constraint, and then we will be heading on up to 27,000 here momentarily. Why is our time to go not working? Why do we have continuous problems with our time to go? Has a mind of its own usually. Now it's not feeding us any information, and I have no idea why. We can put the simulator Zulu there, but if we want time to go, we have that. We also have estimated time of arrival, and that's not giving us any information either. Weird. Not sure what the deal is with that. Alright, in 5 nautical miles, we are going to just start our climb again up to 27,000 feet. Colin, what's going on, my man? Welcome back. You guys missed a couple of butters today, man. Our first landing into Dubai was a minus 65. Our second landing into Doha was a minus 35. And we'll see what we're going to be able to do on our second arrival, or our next arrival back to good old Dubai. So we'll see. Alright, there we go. We are going to start climbing again. There we go. We don't have any more constraints from here on out, so up to 27,000 feet it is now, guys. Up we go. You and Khalid are dating now? Congratulations. Alright, we're coming up on 10,000 feet here. Let's get back inside the flight deck here and prep the airplane to go above 10,000 feet. We're just going to be turning off our landing lights, and that's about it. So there goes 10,000 feet, so we are going to start accelerating up to about 296 knots. I think we can come up here too. We can get our domes off as well. Alright, sit back and enjoy the ride, folks. "18,000 feet, music will come on. now our time to go is working. There we go. You know what? There might be a setting in the time to go to where it will only give me that information if above a certain altitude. Let me see if that's the case. Let me go into the settings here. Share show ETA. Aha! At 10,000 feet. Yep. Nope. Show ETA at 100 feet as soon as we take off. There we go. Alright, well, we got that fixed. That's cool. Alright, lovely. Those are just all those little settings that after months of streaming beforehand, that, you know, you kind of iron out. Where's Rycraft? I don't know. Let's see. Let's go outside and have a look around. Oh, I see King right there. I don't see Rycraft anymore. You're correct. Yeah, I'm not sure where he went. He was with us. He was with us, so I am not entirely sure, guys. Rycraft, you still alive? You there? You drop off? At 18,000 feet, we'll put ourselves in standard altitude mode and start the music again. Alright, there's 18,000 feet, lovely. We'll put ourselves in standard altitude mode now, and we will start the music. Right behind me? Perfect. Well, hope everybody's having an absolutely fantastic weekend. And aren't we due for a big sim update here soon? Sim update 12, isn't that coming out here shortly? March 21st now. Wow, I thought it was February 27th. Okay, never mind. Well, alright, looks like we have a little bit of a wait now. March 21st, just in time for the spring. Well, alright. Currently cruising over the Atlantic on Datsun as you obtained oceanic clearance. Nice, friend. Very cool. We're only going to be cruising for about 20 nautical miles or so. Nice scenic flight, but you're not sure where? There's a lot of different options for that, man. What I would do is I would go somewhere, you know, I always like to do something like Iceland, Greenland, anywhere where there's a lot of snow and a lot of mountains. Terrain is actually really nice. The photo gen that they use is actually pretty nice. And then we just got a New Zealand update as well, so go fly around New Zealand somewhere. Or what I like to do is I will just go on Google and just search, you know, best scenic airline routes, and that'll give you a good idea. About to reach the top of our climb here. About 3,000 feet to go. Your voice is really low and the game is louder? Really? Let me listen to it myself. Yeah, I mean, maybe the music and the sound was a little loud, but nothing too crazy. I turned it down a little bit. It goes 1,000 to go until our cruising altitude. And there goes cruise. Okay. Lovely. I love this approach, I know, man. And we get it twice in one night. Or twice in one day, rather. .506 knots on the ground speed too, folks. We are absolutely screwing. We are hauling ass. But look at that, all ready to get our top of descent information, and holy shit, we're only gonna be... Alright, 7,000 we're gonna go with again. Actually, you know what? We're going to go right down to 4,000. There we go. That should be fine. Alright, and we're going to start descending literally almost right away. Oh, gosh. Ooh, friend request. Get that out of there real quick. Thank you, King. My brakes are on RTO, are they? Thank you for the heads up. Wouldn't have done anything anyway. I would have put them on for our arrival, but thank you for letting me know. Ooh, ow. Just whacked my face. And down we go. All right. That was quick. By the way, your donation button doesn't work. Ooh boy, what did I just do? There we go. My donation button doesn't work. Uh-oh. Well, thank you for bringing that to my attention. Let me have a look. Page not found. I see. Okay. Alright, bear with me a second here, folks. Let me see what the deal is with that. Just got your IFR clearance? Nice. Okay. I know what I have to do. I have to go to streamlabs.com and do it that way. Because I'm pretty sure you can't do it from the desktop app. Let's log in here quickly. Let's see, where is the... There we go, connected. It's still all connected, but let me go ahead and copy that to the clipboard, and I'm going to go put it back in the description. Just the description, though. That's all we're going to do. Let's see, there it is. Go, so that should be saved in the description now. So try it again. Let me know, guys. I just updated the description. Let me know if you are able to now have access to the link. There it goes. It's working for me now. Wonderful. I might have to go edit Nightbot as well. Alright. Thank you for bringing that to my attention, folks. I was not aware of that. Oh, what am I doing? What is this? We have done New Zealand flights because of the new update? Yeah, I could have. But somebody had asked for these, so... Alright, this is going to be the last song, seeming as we are about to pass below 18,000 feet again. Bring the simulator volume back up as well. Alright, lovely. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Alright, and the Nightbot works as well. There was standard altitude mode. There we go. Yeah, Nightbot works as well. The Lincoln Nightbot works now. Okay, wonderful. awesome little airplane here. Absolutely love the 737, man. Ain't nothing else like it. The simulator is performing absolutely fantastic. I'm thrilled about that. Because sometimes, you know, to be honest with you, I kind of feel like it doesn't always perform the best. But it seems like we may have good fortune with that right now because it is actually running pretty darn smoothly. Surprisingly. Let's hope we keep this smoothness going, shall we? Alright, just about to descend below 14,000 feet on our way back into Dubai. Following this crazy approach here, we still actually have about quite a decent amount of flight time to go. Probably about another 120 miles total of flight distance, maybe, if not a little bit more. Let's see. Drag required. Uh-oh. There we go. And get us back right where we need to be. Okay. Looking at this here, we still have 104 nautical miles to go until we reach Dubai. So this approach has you descend very early as we approach Dubai. So we've still got quite a ways to go here. Not much though. So I just grabbed a quick bite of food there. Eating Chipotle as we speak. And there is that speed constraint again. Well, what do you guys have going on for the rest of this week? Anything exciting? Or this week coming up? Or the new week? I'm working the entire time, as always. But like I said, remember everybody, keep a lookout for some streams that are going to be scheduled by the end of this evening. So probably tomorrow morning for you guys across the pond and overseas. Nothing exciting as I'm heading to Burbank Airport, but then it's school. Nice, man. Stream tomorrow? No. Unfortunately, no. Next stream is either going to be between Tuesday and Thursday. I am not exactly sure what day yet. Could even be Friday. I mean, I really don't know. It's all just going to depend on my work schedule and how everything's going to go, which I won't find out until tomorrow morning and afternoon. But there will be an announcement, so keep a lookout for that. There are going to be streams on Saturday and Sunday this weekend coming up as well. Saturday, we will be back in the PMDG 737-700, and we will be flying Bahamas Air. We are going Miami to Nassau, and then Nassau to Fort Lauderdale. Alright, nearly there. 281 knots on the ground speed still making pretty decent time. Estimated time of arrival is 18:44 Zulu time, so it's another 23 minutes, folks. We still have a little bit more to go. Vipers Racing, what's going on, my friend? Welcome. Hope you are having a fantastic afternoon, evening, morning, whichever time it is where you are located, and thank you for tuning in. Just in time for the final arrival of the day, leg number 3 of 3, heading back to Dubai in our FlyDubai Boeing 737-800. I have a 3070 Ti, my friend. Put exclamation point specs in the chat, and it'll pull up all of that information for you. At least it should. There it is. There we go. There's all my specs, my friend. Question is, you have a 3080, but some of your FPS drop near your arrival airport runway and other things seems too bad. Really? I haven't had any experiences like that in quite a while. I mean, I used to. We just went below 10,000 feet. We're going to get our landing lights on. I would say go ahead and with this simulator, man, just put your default settings on high. Just set it to high end, and then kind of focus on like volumetric clouds, you know, beef that up a little bit. Focus on your trees. They don't need to be up that high, you know what I mean? You can turn that down to medium. I would say terrain vector data, put that up to ultra. Like I said, volumetric clouds, put that up to ultra. Make sure that you have your anti-aliasing set correctly. What I would suggest you do is download the NVIDIA GeForce Experience app. It's the same app where you can download all the drivers for your cards. Just make sure that your card has the most updated GeForce Experience game-ready drivers. And then I would also use the GeForce Experience app to kind of tweak the game for you. And what it'll do is it will go into the settings of the simulator and tweak them to best support your specs. So your RAM, your everything, your processor, your video card, it'll kind of set all of that for you. I mean, you can do that as well, and then kind of branch off from there. You know what I mean? Like for instance, I have a lot of the road traffic, like cars and vehicles on the roads. I have that turned down. Just because, you know, they can, depending on what area you are flying, they can bog down your frames, populating all those vehicles, you know, and I'm not really in a spot all the time that has a lot of roadways or anything, and I'm not always particularly paying attention to that, so I have them turned off, you know. But we are coming up on the city now, folks. Look at that outside our windows here to the left and right, more primarily the right. So we'll come back here and get a good look from this view. Do I have the same issues with FPS drops? No. The only time I do is if I am using a pretty frame-intensive scenery. I mean, that could be the case as well, man. You could be, if you have add-on scenery, for instance, for me, Fly Tampa, Las Vegas, I don't use that on stream. And the reason why I don't use that on stream is taking into account all the other settings or everything else running to support the stream on my PC. I'm not able to run the Fly Tampa Las Vegas because it's so hardware intensive as far as CPU and your RAM. I mean, my memory usage when I run the Fly Tampa Vegas, my memory usage, no word of a lie, is 97%. And that leaves no room for background processes and anything. The extra clicks that you're doing, you know, when the simulator is just sitting idle in Las Vegas, I'm at 96% RAM usage out of my 16 gigabytes. I imagine once I upgrade to 32, which I do really plan on doing here very shortly, once I upgrade to 32, that will kind of alleviate that a little bit. But I've even heard people complaining with 3080s, 3090s that their Fly Tampa frame rate is just awful too, and they barely get above the 30s. So I just completely uninstalled it and don't even bother when it comes to streaming, just because it kind of takes away from the experience, you know what I mean? I don't want to deliver a bad experience to anybody watching. You know, we're running at between 53 and 60 frames per second right now, and we have our settings on high end, like I said, with volumetric clouds up to ultra and terrain vector data on ultra. Everything else is just bone stock. There's the airport right there. Everything else is boned stock high-end preset setting. That's just my 2 cents, but do as you please. Buildings I would leave on high, trees I would put on medium, terrain vector data up to ultra, volumetric clouds up to ultra. I do have my terrain level of detail up to 150 as well. You always want your LODs to be up a little bit, and if they're not up, then you're not going to get any insane level of detail, you know, that you might see from other streams and stuff like that. You're just not going to get that without that. So turn that up just a little bit, but don't push it too far, or else you're going to see FPS drops. But I highly suggest downloading NVIDIA Experience, my friend, and doing it that way, and just kind of letting that app optimize your graphics settings for you initially, and then go back in and kind of mess with them and change them around as you see fit, you know. If you guys haven't done so already, you'd really be doing me a ginormous favor if you could please go ahead and hit the like button on this stream. I would really greatly appreciate that, as well as consider becoming a subscriber if you are new here. I would greatly appreciate that as well. Can you show me the settings? No, my friend, not right now. We are just about to arrive in Dubai. Just take the advice that I just gave you, or mess around with your graphics settings as you please, my friend. You love Dubai? So do I, man. I've never been there personally, but the arrival is always fantastic. One thing I don't like about this approach, though, is it takes forever. Forever. Just because of the speed constraint. Takes absolutely so long. Well, I'm going to use the restroom real quick while we continue along. Don't you worry, nothing is going to happen because we're on approach. We have VNAV on, so we should be fine. I won't be long anyway, so give me just a second, guys. Bear with me. Alright, I have arrived. Picture. Hey, easy now, man. Easy with those kind of jokes, I'm not trying to get flagged for anything like that, no. Just a quick before arrival pee. Oops. Alright, there we go. We're coming up on our turn here. So let's go ahead into our arrival charts and just make sure that we are going to have everything proper here. Going in on runway 30 left. Right, 29er is our approach course. We'll go ahead and plug that in now. .299, okay, 111.3 is going to be our frequency. We'll go ahead and switch that over to the active shortly. By the time we get to Modus, we do have to be at 2,000 feet. But we still got quite a little bit of a ways to go until we reach that, so we are just going to let the airplane continue to do its thing. We can go ahead and get our auto brakes set though, get those to 3. Go ahead and arm our spoilers as well, so we can make sure that we are well set for our arrival. Landing lights are all on also. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. It's funny, you just fly 20 nautical miles in one direction, now we're just going to fly 20 nautical miles back the other direction. Alright, final leg of the day, folks. Let's hope we nail this one as well. First leg of the day, we did get a minus 65 for the first arrival. Second arrival, we did hit a minus 35. Let's see if we can get 3 good landings in one day here with this arrival into Dubai. Alright, we're going to go ahead and get our ILS plugged into the standby frequency there, and we're going to go ahead and turn on approach mode as well. Alright, lovely. Dial our speed back here. By modus, we have to be at 2,000 feet, so we're just going to get set for that. There we go, looking lovely. And there's our runway right in front of us there. Awesome. Really looking forward to this arrival. Last leg of the day is always fun. One thing we need to do actually is we need to go down here and get our VREF set. There we go, flaps 40, 141, awesome. Let's get it, folks. You think you buttered the 777-300? Look behind you. Very cool, I see you back there. Ready to butter these buns? Oh yeah. Let's hope we can get 2 in a row. Or 3 in a row. 3 butters in a row. Let's hope for it, guys. Get our descent rate just a little bit more. Approach mode is still on. We're looking good. Course is set in. ILS frequency is set in, looking nice as well. 111.3, 299 on the course, and let's get our minimums all set, which we failed to do again. It's going to be 260. Here we go. Crash? No. Toast is waiting for you on the runway. Well, I am waiting for the toast. Trust me, I am waiting for the toast as well. Alright, coming up on our 10-mile final here, folks. So that means what we are going to do is we're going to start slowing the airplane down just a little bit more. Brings out flaps 1, so I think we're going to slow down to about 185 knots at about 10 miles out and start getting the airplane ready. Where are we? We are about to land in Dubai. So let's go ahead and lower our speed down to 185, drop flaps 1. It's the best color for toast? I mean, I don't know. Alright, there goes 10-mile final. Doing well now, about to level off at 2,000 feet, which is right where we need to be for Modus, and about 3.5 miles. Looking absolutely fantastic. We'll go ahead and set flaps to 5 degrees and slow the airplane down to about 170 knots. How about we go flaps 10? And at 5 miles, we will go ahead and lower the gear. Nope, no, we're going to go ahead and lower the gear now. We are going to go for flaps 30, so get us down to 148 and flaps 30. Now flaps 40 and VREF of 141. And now we are about to be established on the glide path. Enjoy the arrival, everybody. At 1,000 feet, we will go my control. Let's go over here to our replay tool, get that going. We are recording. All right, enjoy the arrival into Dubai, everybody. Sim volume coming up as well. Hi, control. Little off the center line here. We'll get lined back up. There we go. Keeping our nose down and making sure that we are nice and straight with the runway. We have extremely calm winds right now, so the airplane is trimmed in and flying phenomenally for us. Went a little bit high on the glide path. There we go, kind of leveling ourselves out with the trim. Enjoy the arrival, everybody. Auto throttle, we'll get that off now. Lower our nose back down just a little bit. There we go, keeping the center line.
Minimums.
Here come our minimums. We're going to bring the nose up just a tad bit so we don't go high.
Minimums.
There we go, getting back down. There's minimums.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Hey, we got a minus 162. We'll take that all day. Alright, we are going to vacate the runway pretty quickly here. Look at this, we have another airplane landing right in front of us. Vacate the runway with this high-speed turnoff. All right, beautiful, 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 beautiful. Well, because it is the last leg of the day, folks, there will be no replay for this one. We're just going to bring ourselves right here at this hold short marker and bring her to a nice, gentle stop while we watch the replay one more time. All right, you just subscribed? Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. All right, let's set the parking brake here. Come over to our replay tool. We're going to stop the recording. Gosh darn it, I accidentally opened up my Photoshop editing software again. Okay, let's get over to this view. We're going to go ahead and go with this view first. There we go. All right. You know what? Let me see. Let's stick with this side. There we go. Oops, and then we'll go blank line as well. There we go. Hey, from India, what's going on, Si? Nice to see you. Thank you for being here. Hope you enjoy the replay of our landing here in Dubai. How do I go into multiplayer? You need to turn it on in your settings, my friend. Where am I from? I am from the United States, my friend. And welcome from India as well. Always amazing Flight Simulator fans from all over the world, continuously just pouring in here, man. It's just absolutely crazy. But, yeah, Gamer Jew, go into your settings. You're going to want to go to an area that's called Data underneath your general settings. In there, you need to make sure you have your online functionality turned on. And then from there, make sure multiplayer is turned on. This side now. There we go. How to chat with me after stream? Join the Discord, my friend. Alright, and a United A320 just chilling there. Alright, one more replay view from the nose, everybody, and then that's going to do it for today. We're going to back us all the way up here for one last replay view. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining me today. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you for all of our new arrivals and subs. I will catch you guys all on the next one. Enjoy this last replay view, and I will catch you guys all next time. Take care for now, folks. See you on the next one.
Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.